Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Hi guys, welcome. Well, today we are doing a fresh start, and at the same time I will record this so I can make a video with it. So let's see how it's gonna go. We are starting with a completely fresh character, and we will try to go as far as we can. And the goal is to reach premium. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take, but I'm thinking this like doing the streams for a couple of days, and we will see where we are gonna land at. Hey Ryan, helpful bot, welcome to the stream. So let's choose a name for ourselves. Sağ olayım, sen nasılsın? So yeah, I am playing in Europe, by the way, if anyone wonders while watching this later. Other than that, yeah, let's wait a little bit more so people can join. How are you, full bot? How are you, Ryan? I hope everyone is doing good. Hey, hello, Papino, how are you? Okay, let's choose a name. Okay, let's call it Sub to Habones. Why not? A little bit of advertisement while playing. So now we are just creating our character, and we will play the tutorial. And you should play the tutorial as well if you are starting new, or even if you are a veteran. You should play the tutorial nonetheless. It helps. So always play the tutorial when you create a new character. No, we are gonna do this solo. So this is the lighthouse map, the tutorial island. Nothing too fancy in here, just follow the instructions. Nothing to mention especially in here. Like I said, just follow the quest. You can run with your boots. I mean, use the spell of the boots to run a bit faster. Hello Ivy, how are you? You will see the weapon soon. It's on the safer side, the weapon we are going to use. You can still do PvP with it, but mainly to have no issues in PVE.
Let's get this done.
And we are gonna collect more stones before we leave the tutorial, so we can sell those to have some extra budget when we are done with the tutorial, but I will show you that once we get to that. By the way, don't forget why I can't talk today. By the way, don't forget to leave a like, it helps, and subscribe to the channel as well. And you can watch the stream on Twitch too. Now this guy will give us a shield, we are gonna equip that as well. Hey Emaran, how are you? Skill these. Actually, let's collect them together so it will be shorter. Stick. No, it's not gonna be the quarter step. So my plan is to show different ways to progress, to make silver and fame at the same time. So we are gonna complete the tutorial. I will show you guys how you can do faction warfare and how you can make silver and fame with it. And after that, we will explore the black zone and other game modes. So it's gonna be, so you will see different options basically.
You killed those heretics?
No, it's not Bow of Baden either. Now we are gonna get our first mule. This will be our first mount. We will do faction camps for a short time, just to show it as an example.
Handle yourself well, friend. You can call me Silas.
First, we will check it out. We will check out the yellow section. If there's an available camps. After that, we will go to the red. And we will see. Oh, by stick, then you are close, yeah. We will play with the stick branch. They have a lot of competition for the rocks today. Too many new players, that's pretty cool. I was going to farm some stones before we leave this area, but I'm not sure if I want to spend time with that. We will see. Okay, this is enough for now. Hey, look at. Thank you, I guess. Now we got our pickaxe and regular axe. Let's talk with the guy. Thank you, Nassim. Thanks a lot. So if you feel like you are stuck, just press N. It will show you how the map works. Not a big deal. Now we will kill some foxes and collect birch logs. Yeah, Vivi, there is a new event. So a bunch of streamers actually playing Albion Online right now. So there is a huge advertisement for the game currently. And that's one of the reasons why we have a bunch of new players, which is really good. So right now we can collect up to like 40-50 birch logs because we will need 32 more after a while. So I will just get them since we are here already. Hello Instinctive, how are you? Welcome to the stream, man. I hope you are doing good. It's all good, it's all good. Thank you, Dauntless. I am happy that they are helping you. It's all good, Instinctive. Doing a fresh start, excited for that. I am playing on Europe. Okay, this last one will be enough. We can go back. Probably we have more than enough.
You've done this before, haven't you?
Now let's go to the mountains. Can you please teach how to make silvery mark log? Well, you can do faction warfare. We are gonna do it soon, so you will see. I'm not gonna go to mark log, but it works the same. So the plan is I'm doing this stream to turn it into a video later. So we are gonna go and show the safe ways to farm, which is gonna be the faction camps in yellow or red zone. And after that, we will go to the black zone. I think those are the two best options. And then maybe, depending on how much time we spend, we can check out the other game modes as well. But mostly black zone. I don't really want to spend too much time in faction warfare because it's repetitive.
Back already? You've got this.
Now here, the game teaches you how to refine your raw resources. You can craft every item in the game if you want to, but I usually just use the marketplace to buy items. I'm not really into crafting, but if you are, probably you can find some more detailed guides about that.
Stay focused.
We didn't get to the weapon yet.
Notes again. The tides have turned.
Did you adjust your streaming setup or am I not? Because is it too bright? I opened the curtains a little bit. It's daytime still.
Let's do this.
Actually, we can tune it down a little bit so I don't get hot quickly. Can I increase my voice? Really? Let me put it a bit closer. My voice should be fine. When you say black zone, do you mean miss solo PvP? No, I mean literal black zone. Now once again we're gonna go to the forest. We will steal the map, but first we need to reach trainee fighter level, and to do that we are just gonna kill some mobs over there. Hey Matthew, how are you? It's been a long time. So you might feel like why I can't steal the map right now. Because like I said, first you need to unlock trainee fighter, and to do that you just need to kill some mobs. You need to unlock this basically. Hey Ring, I'm happy to hear that. I'm glad the videos are helping. Okay. Thank you, Ring, thank you. It's spring here, so I've been spending free time. Well, that's a good option. Spending time outside. I do that too. I go into these little scooter rides with my wife. We are gonna play with one of the branches. The sticks. Sticks with green leaves. Hey Dort, thank you for watching them. Okay, we reached trainee fighter. Now we can just go back. Okay, we are gonna play with druidic staff. At first I thought about playing with the regular bow. Then I thought, let's go with more PVE focused weapon so beginners can play more easily. No, not Great Nature. Great Nature is good too, but it's kinda situational. And it doesn't really work against someone that knows the game. You're huge into hiking and camping with dog. Yeah, I like camping too. Not hiking. I don't I don't like to walk in general. So at this stage we are gonna click on craft above, because that's what we need to reach the main weapon we want to play with. But first we will have to craft above. And if you remember, we already collected these logs, so we don't have to go and gather again. And now Tia will say go to the marketplace and buy certain things. And in here,
Local goods.
we are gonna get soldier boots. Just get the same exact items. We are gonna get soldier boots, mercenary jacket, and soldier helmet.
Come again.
Then we are gonna use them.
Found everything you need. Show them hell.
So after taking that craft a bow quest, your gear should look like this. And that means you are ready to continue. But before we go, actually, we can collect stones, as many stones as possible, so we can sell the stones. Like, I don't really want to do it right now, but you can keep doing this for like 30 minutes, which will get your inventory filled up with stones, and then you can sell those in the marketplace once we go to the city. Just doing this over and over again until your bag is filled with stones. And if you don't want to do that, you can go back to the marketplace and just buy another mule so you can sell that. Since the mules are cheap here, I think you can carry like 2, maybe 3. Well, not 3.
Got everything?
Well, we can carry 2. I mean, if you change your passive spell onto the courier on your shoes, you can carry 3 mules. If you don't want to deal with stones, you can just get 3 mules and continue. Hey Cyclops, thank you for the reminder. Now once again we are just gonna continue with the quests, and then tutorial will end pretty soon. Man, it's been a while since I see this tutorial area filled with this many people. It's good. Probably one of the best times to start playing the game. Because when there is new people, and when you're a new player too, most likely you are gonna encounter those players. And it's gonna be some sort of even fight. Since no one knows what to do that much. By the way guys, you can watch the stream on Twitch too if you want to get drops at the same time. There is a pinned link in the comments. Alright, we already killed 10 mobs, so we can continue. Exactly, Amaran. Well, Albion always had healthy amount of player base, but always good to see new players coming. And we didn't have the Xbox release yet, so even more people should join next week. What are the drops? It's called community chests or something like that. You get cosmetics if you are lucky. Nothing too important, but yeah. So right now we completed our tutorial. We're just gonna follow this line and get out. So here you will have a selection.
Albion is waiting.
You will choose which starter tone you want to play. This is not permanent. You can travel to all these 5 royal cities whenever you want. But in the European server, Limehurst is mostly filled with mostly filled with beginners, so I will go there. But currently, especially for the faction wars, which we will talk about a few minutes later, currently I believe Martlock and Tedford is decent as well, so you can choose one of those as well. But I will go with Limehurst for today. And I'm not gonna skip this, maybe you guys didn't watch it earlier, when you started, so we can check it out together.
Smell that? That's the smell of adventure up ahead. Ancient ruins, deep dungeons, and ugly monsters lurking in the dark, guarding unimaginable wealth.
Ah, lad, those myths can't be true. Now what I do know is that this land is ripe with resources, ready for the taking.
You sure you can carry?
Pretty cool intro if you ask me.
What do you think I brought him for?
There's something much more valuable to be found than treasure and resources. It takes practice and great skill, but over time, you can make a name for yourself. Land ahoy!
And you? What will you do when we arrive?
Well, we are probably gonna do Faction Warfare and Black Zone content. Now we are officially done with the tutorial.
Play to your strength.
And on this page, it says you to choose a pet. You don't need to choose any of these. If you click skip all of them, it will act like all of them were selected. So we're just gonna select skip. It doesn't change anything. As you can see, all of the quests are here. And from these quests, we want to complete this finish a randomized dungeon one. We have the same quest twice on different pets. So we are gonna get 2 royal sigils, which will give us enough silver to buy our few first sets. You just need to get out of here. Probably northwest is the best option. Limehurst is just ahead. And once you arrive this zone, you will look for a random dungeon, I mean solo dungeon. I will show it to you when I find one. Oh damn, you guys still talk about hiking? Yes, KP, this stream will be a video as well, hopefully. That's the goal. And by the way, as you can notice, my HUD changed a bit. My spells are somewhere else compared to the original one. And if you want to copy this exact setup, you can check out my Discord, which will be linked in the description. And you can have this exact layout if you want. And for the settings, I made a separate settings video earlier, last week I believe. But to quickly go over them, I will just show all of the pages so you can stop the video and copy them if you want. But if you want a detailed explanation, you can watch that video. Important thing here is wardrobe. Make show for guild, alliance or party and show for opponents only in safe areas. Graphics are up to you. And volume is important. You can turn down the music and ambience and tune up sound effects because you want to hear things, and hearing things are really important in this game. You can notice players far ahead and things like that. Interface, this is how we are gonna copy my layout if you want to. For the controls, you can pick a cursor design. And spell casting is important. I prefer using quick cast on button release. And on mouse controls, double press to attack should be enabled, and auto target aggressor, this is up to you, but I like it to be available. And you have your key bindings and your social. You can create your own chat tabs if you want. I will just close them. for now. And if you want to create one, for example, for the Sage head, you can type say and then choose the Sage head, and now you have your special tab. Let's create one for factions too. And for this one I will pick faction. And I will available party in that too. So you can customize this however you want. Then you have your notifications, and that's all for the settings. Hi Kalpataru. Well, yeah, Albion is just a hike and riding simulator. Yeah, it's kinda like that, yeah. You don't have to say sorry about it. You guys can talk whatever you want. I would love to... Well, let's not lie about that. I was going to say I would love to do some hiking, but I don't, man. I prefer to go to the camping site with a car or something else, but I'm okay with camping. And what is your favorite camping food? Mine is sucuk. If there are Turkish people in the chat, they will know what sucuk is. It's something like a pepperoni. Oh, we had a dungeon, but it went away. We really need to find a dungeon to have our first silver. Hey Gordon. Sağ ol, hoş geldin. No, not sausage. Sausage and sucuk, two different things. Calling sucuk sausage is disrespectful towards the sucuk. Don't do that. Man, where is the damn random dungeon, solo dungeon? And when you find the solo dungeon, you don't have to complete it, you just need to kill the last boss. But since you are a new player, I would advise you to complete it. And it looks like this. We are gonna go in and we are gonna complete it just to get used to the game a little bit. And once we are done with our dungeon, we will go to the city and we will get our main weapon that we are going to use in this journey. And if we have a lot of fun today, I'm thinking about doing like 0 to hero streams with whatever weapon. That might be fun. By the way, once you actually start playing the game after this beginning stage, we are not gonna do solo dungeons moving forward because the rewards for solo dungeons are not good. We are doing this just for the rewards. Otherwise, solo dungeons are not worth doing overall in this game. At least right now. Hey, Shatadzai, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Is this weekly stream 0 Hero? Well, I don't have a schedule like that, but I will do a beginner video, so that's why I'm doing this. This will turn into a video too, hopefully. So I was going to do this anyways. I decided to do on stream, basically. So sometimes if I talk like I'm talking like in a video, that's why. I want those 0-0. Yeah, we can do that. Starting from scratch is always fun. Because every small drop makes you happy. If I decide becoming Albion content creator of Albion, what is your most important advice? I don't know, don't burn yourself out for content. Try to enjoy the game while creating content. And try to have a schedule, like constant sharing videos consistently is quite important. And other than that, nothing else. By the way, Overload's buffed. Well, it wasn't mentioned in any patch notes. Maybe you just got lucky, I don't know. And completing this dungeon will help us get our 3 days premium too, because with those royal sigils, and when we sell them, it will give us enough silver to complete a journal quest that is going to give us 3 days of premium. Hey John, will I make this a series? Why not? If people like it, I can do it. I don't mind. Oh, thank you, Matthew. I'm gonna use the other spell on the chest to recover our energy as well. Normally, we are not gonna use this spell that much. But when you need it, it's there. Do you stream on Twitch also? Yes. I'm currently live on Twitch as well. We are pretty close to ending this dungeon, then we are gonna be able to switch to our main weapon for this stream. And I already made a video with that weapon, but this time we are gonna use a leather jacket with it to make it fit with the beginner build concept. So our setup is gonna be Guardian helmet, mercenary jacket, plate boots, druidic staff, and a torch. No problem. Right, I believe there is only the boss left now. Yo bro, MRN, you reached your 5 stream streak. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I was between the regular nature staff and druidic staff, but I decided to go with druidic because it's better for solo, since you don't need stacks to get the full benefit of the healing. Man, this boss is so annoying in group dungeons. There is always someone that messes up and presses on these mines. Honestly, I'm thinking about maxing out the whole tree on the main account as well to show you more advanced builds. Alright, we completed the dungeon, which what we wanted. The drops are not important, as you can see, they are not worth anything. But we can actually use this one for now. And as you can see, now we can claim our royal sigils. And these are gonna be our main silver source. And if you collected stones, you will have a bit more silver. But it doesn't matter, just these royal sigils are enough. Now all we have to do is to go back to the city, which is on the northwest. No, there is no Haba guild. Actually, Matthew, maxing out offense are pretty easy. You can... It's like 1 fame credit equals to like 40 regular fame for offense. Hey Agnes, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Well, now we reached our royal city. Now what you can do is, to get some extra experience tomes, you can click on someone random and inspect them 30 times. This means you are just gonna press Y button 30 times and you will get some basic rewards, which will be helpful. We are at 10 already. And that's done. It will give us some tomes. And before doing anything else, you can just go to the yellow zone and come back to get one more tome. See, we got one more reward. We will use these to level up our weapons for the first stages. I have these rewards because this is my main account and I have the wardrobe skins from the other character. I will just collect them and put them into the bank. We don't have to worry about those. These don't give you any type of power or anything. Now, you need to go to the marketplace. Click on the second tab, repair everything, then find your royal sigils, and then sell them. Damn, the prices are pretty low. I guess someone sold a bunch of them. These should be around 30k, but it looks like prices are crashed. It doesn't matter though, you just sell them to get your first silver. And now we have 46k, we need a little bit more than that. And we can sell our stones. And with that we will reach... Wait, we didn't reach that yet.
Have a look.
Oh, you can sell your mules as well. You can basically sell everything else. Just quick sell them.
Stay
And
on.
it will get you to sell the item worth 50k silver at a marketplace. And that will give you the 3 days of premium. So don't forget to get your mules, or if you have time, you can collect stones before coming to the royal city in the tutorial area to have a bit more silver. Now we are gonna collect other rewards too, and we are ready to buy our first set. Hey Lucas. Now we can activate our 3 days of premium.
Honest pricing.
And you should search for nature staff tier 3. You can pick tier 3 here. Buy the nature staff. Then buy a torch, once again tier 3. Just buy the cheapest one. We already have the soldier helmet. We got this from a mob. But you can type soldier helmet and buy this as well. Then you need to type mercenary jacket tier 3. We need these tier 3s to unlock tier 4. Then soldier boots. Now we have everything we need. And after you equip these, all you have to do is use the tomes you got from the rewards. Just use all of them. And that will unlock tier 4. Now you can go back to the marketplace, and then if you press shift and left click, the item name will be automatically typed in, just tier 4. But actually we are gonna buy guardian helmet, not soldier helmet, so you need to type it yourself.
Don't be shy.
Buy the guardian helmet, then we will buy mercenary jacket. Tier 4. You can change the quality. If the prices are close, you can go up to outstanding. Excellent is usually a bit more expensive. Then we are gonna pick soldier boots, but we don't really need to pick soldier boots actually. If knight boots are cheaper, we can go with knight boots. Because they all have the same second spell since it's a plate boot. You can choose a second passive with this one, third skill and first passive. And guardian helmet, third spell and first passive. Now we will buy druidic staff. Not nature staff, but druidic staff. You want to use the second spell on your Q, first W, and the rest is gonna stay like that. And get yourself a torch. This will increase our auto attack speed and it will decrease our cooldowns, so it's good with this setup. Then you can buy yourself a regular cape. Tier 4, or in this case right now tier 4.1 is a bit cheaper, so we are gonna go with 4.1.
Made a profit?
And the current set costs around 25k. But we want a horse as well. A tier 3 horse will be enough for now. And we can get some healing potions. Right now 1 is enough because we don't have much silver.
Come again.
And for the foods,
Prices.
we can buy beef stew.
Satisfied?
And you can sell the rest. You can create sell orders or just quick sell them. Ideally, you should create sell orders so they go sell for a bit higher. Actually, let's just do that. And if you press this, you can see some data about the item and the prices. Just create your sell orders and then move on. This will give you some journal rewards as well, since we are doing things for the first time. Let's claim all of the rewards. You can use everything. Well, you don't need fireworks. But let me show you how they look. You can use the rest of the tomes as well to increase your fame level. Fame is basically experience in this game. And fireworks looks like this. Alright, let me take a look at the chats now. Hey Mordak. Take care, man. Oh, I sell the boots? Yeah, that was a mistake. Guys, it looks like I mistakenly sold the night boots. I didn't mean to do that. We can cancel the sell order. Now we are good. Yeah, be careful, don't sell your wrong gear. If you guys just joined, we are doing a fresh start to guide beginners. So next, we want to do faction warfare to show you like a safe way to gain fame and silver. You come to this NPC. It might be in a different location in your map. Wait, why my keyboard is not working? Keyboard is cooked. The game bug, let's log out and get in. You create new video right now, you can cut the stream almost. Yeah, I'm trying to do that basically. Keyboard is working, but it's not working in game. Let's try again. Faction warfare has been unlocked. Let's go. Nice. Did I? Did I mess up something? I can't use my keyboard in the game. Why it can be? Okay, let me close the whole game and open it again because it's not working. Interesting, it happens for the first time. But if you guys have questions, ask me right now, I can read. I just logged back into Albion for the first time in like 3 months. Damn. Hey Lucas. Well, Lucas, I just shared a video with beginner builds. You can check that out for a starter build. Or you can just copy what I'm using right now. Hey Siphon, how are you? Hopefully we are good now. Yeah. Okay, we can continue. So, you want to find this NPC called Faction Enlistment or something like that, and click on Enlist. In this case, we are gonna play with Limehurst, so that's why we flagged up for Limehurst. This will be our build. And don't forget to click on flag, because at first we just enlisted, now we are gonna flag up. And now we can use the faction transport NPC. This is important because it helps you travel really fast in the royal continent, which is very helpful. And in here you can check the maps and see maps with camps, and the camps are these. And you want to go to these camps and complete them with your faction and open the chests to get rewards. And while doing things with your faction flag in the royal cities, I mean in the royal continent, you get faction points, and then you can use those faction points once again in this NPC to get rewards. Ideally, I always go with campaign chests because I want to get fame plus silver, and campaign chests are the best for that. But if you just want silver, you can go with 3 hearts, for example, and do transport quests. So, let's see if there is any camps in the safe areas. I want to go there first to show the safe examples, and after that we are gonna do few in the red zones. Red zones are pretty safe too, to be honest, because you run around with a bunch of people, but since you're a beginner you might make a mistake and die. So ideally you should do this in the yellow zones until you get enough silver to buy your set multiple times. So our current set costs like 40k silver, so until we get 100k silver we can do the camps in the yellow zones. So that way, if we somehow die in the red zone and lose our gear, then we can do then we can buy our set again to continue, basically. But your build will look like this for a long time. You will just upgrade it, and you can change the cape later on with Thetford cape. And sometimes there might not be camps available. And in that case, you just need to wait, or you can even change your faction to something else. And if you see a different colored blob, these colored circles are called blobs. That means there are a bunch of enemy faction players in this area, so try to not go there. Hey Parzival, I'm glad it was helpful. And in this area you can see there are a bunch of people from Fort Sterling. They can kill us if they want to fight, but even if they kill us right now, nothing happens, we just get back up. Actually, if Fort Sterling is in a better shape, camps wise we can go there too, but they don't really have too many camps. I just want to do this quickly because probably this is the most boring part of this starting a new character thing. Ideally, since I know how the game works, I would just go to the black zone, but I want to include the options, you know. So if you guys have questions now, you can ask, since we're just walking around to find the camps. Probably they will complete this until I go there, but let's try. Yeah, go ahead, Instinct. What is the correct time to cook a boiled egg? So my favorite is like not fully hardened, but not too like watery. That bright, kind of darker orange. I guess it's like 7 minutes. I'm not sure though. See, they already finished the camps in here. So it might take some time until you find a group that you can follow. I was trying to check if T4 crafting would be profitable, got super depressed. Crafting... Some people like to do it, but I don't do crafting that much. And at lower tiers, the competition is just too high. Yeah, like... I don't really want to talk about it since I don't do it myself. Holy shit, the armor is pretty cool, first time logging in. Ah yeah! You can check out builds here. But for example, actually this is not that bad. Yeah, some of them are not great, but most of these builds are better than something that you would come up without knowing anything. So it's a good addition for sure. Man, it looks like Fort Sterling is ruling over Limehurst, at least in the safe areas. Personally, I don't understand why people even do PvP in safe areas, but well, everyone has their fun, right? Well, the game sound might be too much right now. Let's tune it down, because we are gonna hear a lot of noises. If it is still too high, let me know. And I guess doing faction in yellow zone first is good practice for the red zones, because you kind of learn the mechanics, how things work. How do you find camps? So go to the faction transport NPC and click on available maps, and then just zoom in. In this one, these camps will be available in 4 minutes, so you are just gonna wait. Okay. Now the best thing is to wait for this camp to become available. And while waiting, you can kill these mobs that are glowing. They usually give good fame in the black zones as well. You are not gonna sit in the yellow zone and farm, but black zones looks exactly the same. And you should kill the mobs that are glowing like this one. And I'm not gonna get into gathering or anything like that in this one. Corsair, go ahead. No, I don't play other games. Well, at least other MMOs other than Albion. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. Well, actually we can go and help to capture the other outpost since we wait. How do we get to that teleport to get that screen? So let's say you are in Limehurst or whatever royal city. Just go to this NPC called Faction Transport. It will have a symbol like this one. And since we are playing in a group, we are gonna get a bunch of journal rewards by just playing the games, and they will help us to increase our fame. Yes, Yasir. No problem. Just be careful, the red ones are full loot zones. And you lose your gear if you die in those ones. And this is what happens when you die. You can just get back up in the yellow zones and blue zones. I guess this is good PvP. I mean, it's not good PvP practice because people will play way better than this. This is mostly noobs playing. Outpost boss killed us. Hey, nice. Destiny board, you can open the Destiny board by clicking B button. You just need to kill mobs or use Tome of Insights to level up. Thoughts on dual swords? You can play dual swords with this exact setup, just use dual swords instead of druidic staff. And if you need a more advanced build for it, I have one on my channel, I think. Now, since we are waiting for this camp, let me go to the restroom and come back, okay? I will be back in like a minute. Oh, music stopped. Let me open the music before I go. Man, I had the headphones on, so I heard the damage sound and come back. Can a man piss in peace? Damn. Let's mount up. Guys, protect me for 2 minutes. Alright, we are back. So, finally, when you find the camp, I mean, it is available. Actually, people are doing the small ones first. Let's go join them and complete the small camps. Hey Dorjo, how are you? It looks like we got some rewards while I was away. Man, I can't wait to go to the Black Zone. İyiyim, sağ olasın. And at some point we need to set up this. There was like some sort of campaign for viewers on Twitch to get rewards together, or I didn't really read the whole thing, but we will set that up after a while. It's something else than drops. Okay, once you get into a camp like this one, just kill the mobs, or you can basically do nothing, but try to get into a party to get the fame from mobs. But everyone in the area can open the chest, so if you just stay AFK, you can still open the chest. But don't do that, like play the game at least. This one, we didn't get much, but even though we only got Tome of Insights, this will help us to progress our toon. Okay, that one is completed. Now we have to go to this. Bro, yes, dual swords are good. I told you already. Diego, I didn't understand a word you said. Can you type it in English? What's the best way to get into a party when you are doing faction warfare? Well, when you see people, just click on them and click on join party. Turning 5 mil silver and 1.4k gold, and my Drift have built into consistent premium account. Where should I go? Faction warfare, roads? Well, faction warfare is good because it is on the safer side, but it's not that consistent. I would prefer Black Zone over roads, to be honest. How do I get there? I use the faction NPC. Faction transport NPC. This NPC, let me show it to you. This. And why the camps are so dark? Is this happened after the visual updates? It is damn dark. In the Black Zone, what we are gonna do is we are gonna kill the mobs we see around the map, and we are gonna finish the camps. Nothing too crazy. If we find hidden layers, we will do hidden layers. Brazilian, why? Mist is not good for fame. You can check your faction point balance in here. And once we get enough, we will claim our rewards. And I will show you that too. And if the game sound is too loud, tell me, guys. It's because it might be a bit too loud in this crowded area. When we will get the Conqueror's Challenge season rewards? After 58 days. Perfect, Matthew. So now we are gonna open our first chest in a second. Since we are in a yellow zone, it's not important, but be careful while opening this. People will come and try to bomb. And to check out if there is anyone else in enemies around, you can mount up and dismount. And if your spells goes into 5-second cooldown, that means there is an enemy nearby, so be careful. Unfortunately, that was a standard chest, so we didn't get much. We only got tomes. Worth like 100k. I will do few more camps and I will show you the red zone, then we will go to the black zone. Ideally, you can just go to the black zone, to be honest. But yeah, people like to be safe at the start. Because if you go to the black zone and just die, that might be demotivating. Do you think if you faction warfare enough, you can consistently get premium? Well, a month ago, 2 months ago, it was easy. But now, I'm not sure. But probably you can. Make a video explain how faction warfare works. I already did one, but I can make another one. You didn't get the previous rewards which should have been given today. Interesting. But the rewards been given away a while ago. You know what, let's just go back. I don't want to waste any more time on yellow zones. Basically, if you want to do this in yellow zones, you just keep repeating this, go to the camps, kill the mobs, open the chests, and hope for rewards. That's simple. Since there are less zones with camps in the yellow maps, it takes just too much time, especially to do it on stream. Now let's just go to the red zone. And let's see how Limers is holding up. Well, look, this small camp will be available in 1 minute, so we can go there. By the way, if you guys are on YouTube, please leave a like. And you can jump onto Twitch too if you want to get drops. Someone died somewhere here, so let's be careful. Oh, this guy. Let's see, maybe we can get our first kill, guys. Here you go. This is the good side of playing in the full loot zones. Let's heal these people. Look, we already rich. You just need to loot fast. This is the beauty of red zones. You can die, but people die too, so you can loot them. But anyways, this is the beauty of the red zone, like I said, or any full loot zone, but especially in the red zone faction. Ravina, I didn't set up the V hype yet, but I will. I just get the mail for it recently. So in the red zone, while opening the camp, I mean, these chests, you need to be careful. Actually, and when you get some sort of loot from, it can be from the chest, or it can be from a player. Look, we are started from scratch. You are a new player. 500k, 200k, it's a lot for you. So just go back and bank it. Don't keep playing with expensive items in your inventory, because you will lose them when you die. So once we get out of this outlaw status, we will use the R back button and go back to the city and put these into the bank. And while waiting for that, let's set up this V hype thing. Well, 40 seconds left. Okay, guys. So we have this page now. And we have this reward things. Okay, let's not die. Okay, let me create a chatbot too. So it looks like we will get rewards. Or how this works. When a streamer hits certain milestone, rewards are automatically given to random participants. Oh. Okay. Yeah, guys, check out that link and jump onto Twitch. What item is good to gather and sell while beginner? You mean you can gather hides? To be honest, I'm not sure if we have enough to repair this. Let's see, because we need to sell this now. We don't have much silver. We barely have enough to repair this. I will just quick sell it. Now we have some resources to buy our set again if we die. And if you don't loot someone else like I did, just keep doing the camps and you will get loot from the chest eventually. And I will just continue to do that for now too, so you will see how it works. Okay, now in the chat, if you type vhype on Twitch, you should be able to get the link. Let's see if it works. Well, anyways. I will copy the link myself when someone asks about it. Which type of horse is better for faction warfare? Well, regular... Oh, it worked. Nice. So if you don't have much silver, riding horse is fine. Some people use tier 3, tier 4 ox to carry a bunch of stuff, because sometimes you get bunch of loot and it can take up a lot of space. Hey Siosa, how are you? Oh nice, we already have 4 people joined for the V-Hype thing. You guys can check it out too. But you need to watch it on Twitch for that, it looks like. Oops. Man, I got scared. I thought we got bombed. And I'm asking this again, is this camps are this dark for you guys as well? Isn't this too dark? This game? When you get into the camps? And once again, to save your surroundings, just do this. If your skills go into 5-second cooldown, the first 3 it means there is someone. I mean, there is an enemy. We got fame books again, which is alright. We accept basically everything right now. The same. Yeah, like this is too much, too dark. Interesting. Hopefully they change it. Oh, nice. Next map, there is gonna be a big camp available in 10 seconds. So let's just jump into the next map. Like even if you get lucky once in those big camps, you can get at least 100k, 200k silver worth of items. Which is super good for a beginner. But you need to run around a little bit for that. just like we do. And ideally you should join into a party, which I will do once we get close to the crowd. Hey Roar, how are you? And how are you doing, Siosa? Is it all good? Let's try to snake the reward from this one as well. And the good thing about joining into a party is if your party members die, you can loot them instantly. See, we got 20k loot, not even bad. No, thank you. Hello Zivanku, what's up man? Hey Zoom. I'm new to Albion, I'm roughly where you are on this new character. Question is, what's good at the beginning? Flag up and clear camps? Yes, it's the most, probably the safest thing you can do. But try to get into a party as well. And to choose which party you want to get into, just click on someone that is getting points. Unfortunately, their party is full, so we need to find another one. Just click on people and try to join party. And if there's a new party, people usually type join or something like that. so you can find them and join their party. And this guy created a party, but he keeps dealing with mobs, so it says he's busy. And since we are not in the main party, we are not getting the fame from mobs, but that's not a big deal because we will still get to open the chest. I tuned down the game a little bit more. Because it is quite loud. Is it too low now? Too low? But I hate this new color, man. It's just too dark. I'm not sure how I can notice someone coming in. By the way, since we are using a nature staff, it registers us as a healer, but with our current setup we don't really play like a healer, so you can change your role by clicking on your name, and I guess we can pick ranged fighter because we are not playing like a healer, you know. And on the channel there is a build video that I shared with wild staff. It's a better healer build if you want to play as a healer in the faction camps. It has AoE heals. You can still heal people with your E if you want to, but mostly focus on yourself and focus on not dying. Hello Zuvanku once again. Do you work with computer and games as well besides streaming? No, currently YouTube and these streams are my main work. Okay, let's open the chests. We didn't really check if there is a bomber or not, but let's see. We didn't get too lucky. Only sellable item is this. Still 30k. Now the next one will be available in 5 minutes. Yeah, the Limers, the home of beginners basically. I picked Limehurst for this stream because there is always players doing camps, even though they are not that good. I mean, they are mostly beginners. That's what I mean. Oh, the chatbot is remembering the old link. Let's fix that too. Yeah, I'm on Tedford on the main account, but Tedford has been fallen off a little bit, to be honest. Oh, there is a camp available on the next map. So you can check the maps by opening your minimap and click on the edges. Or you can open the big map and check the zones. But the thing is, this is a yellow zone. But still, who knows, maybe we get lucky. Okay, I updated the link for the Discord. And while doing these, we get achievements for completing certain journal tasks without really focusing on them, and they help us to get rewards like more Tome of Insights and silver bags and things like that. Maybe we get lucky from this one. Oh, unfortunate. Well, this is a small sample size, but maybe some of you guys remember that I was sharing a bunch of faction warfare content. It looks like after that time period, they kinda nerfed the drops, or at least it feels like it. Probably the drops are not nerfed, but the chance of getting a good quality chest seems like a bit lower. Or maybe we are just unlucky for now, because I'm seeing people commenting on the videos like, I just got a 4 million from one chest and things like that. But probably they tuned it down a little bit, because it was just too much. I don't know, did you guys play Faction Warfare recently? For a long time, not just half an hour. Alright, everyone came together and we are gonna clear the camp when it becomes available. Do you know what? Yeah, recently got 1.7 from a big faction camp in Red Zone. Is it really good farm? Good to farm silver? Yep, right after the update I got loot. Then it's still fine, we didn't get lucky yet. Okay, I have a question since you guys are already here. Should I like try to include this faction warfare in the beginner video, or should I just jump to Black Zone? I think I should include the faction warfare, because even if you just want to do Black Zone, this is just a good option when you need silver. So it should be on the video, I think. The why I am hesitant is people gonna... Yeah, people... I can already imagine the comments. Where are the camps? How I go to the camps? And it will happen even though I will explain it in the video. But people will still ask about it. Yeah, I will include it. Once you understand how it works, there is literally nothing complicated about it. I will keep doing it until I get 9k faction points. So I can show the chest. Albion is a sandbox, do whatever you want. If you just want views, just do Black Zone. Well, if I just do Black Zone, it's probably not good for the views either. It's better to give the best content available. If the content is good, views will come. It doesn't matter if I just do Black Zone or not. So from these standard ones, you're not gonna get basically anything. But if it is at least uncommon, you should get around at least 100k. How to find big blob? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Dort. And I mean, I can understand why people might not want to do Black Zone right away. Especially if you don't have silver to buy your set back when you die. It's easy to say just go to the Black Zone and play. If you even have like couple of hours of experience, it is easier to say that. Oh, Chips, in the video, this faction warfare thing just gonna be a section in the video for like 5 minutes. Maybe even less. Damn, it was still hot. So, I will explain what faction warfare is. I will show how you can go to the camps. And then I will show few chest rewards. So I'm just waiting to get a good drop so I can show it in the video. So if you didn't understood, we are doing this stream to have a stream obviously, but other than that, to have content for for the video. I'm basically trying to get the recordings. Don't forget to mention Tedford. Currently, I'm not sure if that's the best faction in Europe right now. For any idea why I'm not able to quick inspect my own ally? What do you mean? Just click on them and press Y. Inspect target button. For example, for me it's Y. So whatever button is it, click on them and press it. Is it not working that way? I don't know your issue. They usually include because during this faction thing too late, then I'm doing it on prime times. The good thing about this faction warfare, and if you do these on like late at night or early in the morning, since there are less people opening the chest, you get a bigger piece from the chest. Since the rewards are split. Damn, we are really unlucky. Oh, there is a bomber. Bomber kill people so we can loot our friends. Don't mindlessly follow, because you can die. Someone from our party died. Let's just go loot them. This is how you make silver in the faction warfare. You loot your friends. See, we made 300k. Damn, I have tears on my eye for his poor soul. So we like bombers, okay? Bombers are our friends. Because they kill our party members and then we go loot our party. Because if someone else tries to loot him outside of our party, they will have a cooldown and it's not going to be available for them. But if you are in the same party, you can loot instantly. That's the main reason why we get into parties, to be honest. I mean, that's another reason, not the main reason, but yeah. So we just made another 300k, even though we didn't get anything from the chests yet. Oh, we are too late for the other one. Let's see where we can go. I am currently playing on your phone, so there is an option to quick inspect, but somehow when I click that button to inspect ally. Oh, I don't know how it works on mobile devices, sorry. Fares says I get about 500k point a week just running flagged farm and do some chill stuff in yellow turning. Yeah. Why not? The thing is, well, if you like safe content, that's perfect, but I don't really like that. I don't really like playing like that. Hopefully this big chest is gonna be rewarding, so we can go to the black zone. People will complete the small ones first, so no need to start early. Or actually this... Yeah, I think we can come back in time. Or you know what, let's not risk it and just stay at the big camp. I'm too old, fat-fingered. That happens. Tedford still seems better than Fort Sterling. Well, I mean, Fort Sterling shouldn't be your competition, no? I'm not sure, but I think the best one is... Martlock seems to be good nowadays, right? I feel it. This is gonna be the chest we need. Isn't bombing? It's quite hard right now because the latest update had to take a loot button. I think you cannot really take it all in these chests. Can you? Let's check. We just did it, but I don't remember. But yeah, if you can just loot it all, bombing should be a bit harder, but still possible. Because people go to the chest right away. Traitor, insult the modded third, fourth time to bomb you. No, I'm still at Tedford at heart. You can with faction? Nice. But right now people are here. If you're gonna bomb, you need to bomb right now when it is close to 60 kills. Otherwise it's gonna be too late. I think there is still a time window for bombers. Guys, did you see that? We got 400k, but I wasn't able to get all. because of the carry weight. So this is what I was talking about. This is the loot we wanted to see. When you are overweight, well, first of all, use a better bag. And then if you are still overweight, you can just trash these ruins. So, as you can see, these faction camps can be very rewarding. You just need to keep doing them until you get lucky with the chest. That's the whole thing. And if you keep doing this, you can basically print silver for your adventures in Black Zone, or you can become a full-time faction warfare player. It's up to you. And whenever you get decent amount of loot, just use Journey Back feature and go safely bank your loot. Don't run around with bunch of items in your inventory. That is just risky. Alright, we got our resources, guys. Now we have the money. Like I said, you can just continue to do the faction thing. You can just repeat this if you want until you get enough silver to buy premium. Last time I tried to do that, it took around 18 hours, gameplay wise. Even if they nerfed it, probably it will take 20 hours, maybe 30 hours. It is still doable, looks like. Now we are gonna sell everything. Ideally, you want to create sell orders. But we might just quick sell them. Actually, it looks like we don't have to quick sell because we have enough liquid silver. We can just create sell orders. Is there any app you use to get better ping? No, I'm just using the regular connection. This will probably take time to sell, so I will just quick sell it. But we can create sell orders for these other items. Nice, finally we reached our goal. And we are playing with a very cheap set, so this silver will be really good for a while. Are the chest loot shared by all players? Yes, you get your share. It's already split, you just loot it. I'm just gonna quick sell the rest. And I will buy runes. What was the full name for it? In which category is that? Do you guys remember? To upgrade the items. Actually, it should be one of the cheapest items. Is adept runes. We will just buy like 800. Actually, let's make the price 8 so we can just get them quickly. Man, it wasn't enough to get all of those. Why? Did I mess it up? I think I messed it up. Let's try again. So open this. and just buy them. Fuck the buy order. We need like 800. Yeah, this should be enough. Olur gerçekten. Arda herhalde. Hoş geldin. Can I get? Yes, you can get the V-Hype link. You can type exclamation mark V-Hype. You can use the command. How about inside the mist? If you open the chest, you get the loot in the mist. I'm not exactly sure what you are asking with that. Okay, once you get your runes, you can go to the artifact foundry and upgrade your items, but before that your items needs to be repaired, so you can repair them at the repair station. Then go to the artifact foundry, use the second tab and use enchant equipment, and just put your items in there and upgrade them. The weapon is druidic staff. Now we are gonna claim all of the rewards and see where we are. You can put these into your bank. By the way, you can exchange them for cosmetics from the vanity merchant. But I don't worry about that for now, so... And if you don't want to spend a bunch of time clicking on these one by one, once again you can go to the Artifact Foundry, click on the fourth tab and click on only show craftable from inventory. Then you can combine your Tome of Insights to higher levels. So that way it will take a bit less time to use them. Not a huge difference, but just so you know, you can do it. And we did a bit of faction warfare, right? And from that we got 7k faction points. And it's not enough, but once you get 9k, you can come back and buy Iron Campaign chest. And then open it for more silver and fame books. Now we are gonna start our adventures in the red zone, in the black zone, and to do that we need to go to the portal area of your city. In this case we are at Limehurst, but I want to play in Fort Sterling portal, but if you want to play in Limehurst portal, you can go into the Conqueror's Hall, just come here, click on the portal, click enter, then it will say, then you will say yes again, and that will be your portal. Once you pick these, you can change it for 7 days. So if you are playing with a friend or someone else, ask your friends which portal they are bind to play with them. I like for styling portals for some reason, so I will go there. You can just teleport if you want, or you can stay here, it doesn't matter, this is just personal choice at this point. Valar says, which server has the most number of players? I don't know. But it seems like the healthiest server is Europe. So, once again, to go to the Portal City, we go to the Conqueror's Hall. Then go straight. Click enter, say yes, and here you go. Now we are in the portal area. And from this portal area, we will use save portal, which is this thing. It will teleport us to a random map in this area. And then we gonna keep playing. Let me get
I have lots to
a few more potions. We can upgrade to tier 6 now, I think. When the potion prices went off the roof, it's crazy. And we have enough silver to buy a Thetford cave, for example, but I will do that upgrade a bit later. And this is the Black Zone, the place every beginner fears for some reason. Well, there is a simple reason, because when you die you lose your gear, but since we have a good source of silver from faction warfares and doing camps, even if you die you can buy your set again. So the key here is to not playing with expensive sets. Just don't go over more than 10% of your maximum silver budget. That way you can keep buying. That way you can keep buying your gear over and over again if you die. What happened if I beat my portal in? Yeah, you can go to a different. So this is not a solo player build. As you can see, they are coming to gank me. And if this happens to you, see, as you can see, they are coming and they will try to hit and kill us. But what you can do is you can just use your save portal and go back if this happens. So save portal gives you a safe way to go back. And that's how it works. So if you go to another portal area by just walking, you can actually make a different city's portal your home, and you can still teleport there when you are naked. So you can have multiple portal cities, I mean 2 of them. That is possible. And the annoying thing about black zones are those gankers, basically, most of the time. Okay, this is a tier 8 zone, a bit too high for us. We don't really wanna do anything in tier 8 right now, but let's see, maybe we can kill a mob. Because if it is possible, it will be possible with this build, because we can heal. And we have good sustain. So it looks like we can easily kill tier 8 mobs, which will give us pretty good fame. You will see that in a second. If your health goes too low, other than using your healing spell, you can activate Bloodlust, your chest ability, and then heal up with your direct damage, which is your auto attacks. We got 33k fame and 6k silver, and we get 28k loot. So this is the best way to fame farm. Just run around in the black zone, killing mobs that are glowing and completing camps. You don't need to jump into tier 8 right away. Like I said, you can kill the mobs, but when they are packed together it will be harder, so just stick to tier 6, tier 7s. This build is capable of killing those mobs even without even with 0 spec. It's quite easy to do, and I didn't even use the food. I forgot the food. Let's try with the food now. Hey Pattay, how are you? So we use our Q twice, then use auto attacks. You can use your W to deal damage, heal yourself with your E. To cast your E on yourself, you need to press Alt key and the button for the spell. So we can kill tier 8 mobs still. The first nature is good, but since we don't have the healing Q, to get the full benefit of healing from this E, you need to have those chargers. And when you play with Q2, you don't have the charges, so healing is very low when you play solo with the 100 nature staff. That's why we go with Druidic, because you don't need stacks to get a good healing from your E. Yeah, you can choose between one of the two. 100 nature is good too, but this one has better sustain. And I think that's more important for beginners. That's why I picked this. But if you already know what you are doing, you can play with the 100 nature too. You can play with almost all of the nature staffs. They work pretty similarly and all of them are quite nice. But I think this is better for beginners. That's why we are playing with this one. So guys, if you are on YouTube, let's jump onto Twitch and you can type exclamation mark VHype and join that event. Other than that, you can follow me on Twitch too, it helps. And if you have Amazon Prime or something like that, you can use it. It supports the channel a lot. So I would appreciate that if you do. Okay, let's try to kill 2 mobs. It seems like this is a bit harder. And when you play in the black zone, don't worry about getting ganked. Like currently we have enough silver to buy our set 10 times. And let's say you don't have that much, you still don't have to worry. Your set only costs 80k. Just die. Like dying is not a big deal. You can buy the set again. But most important thing is playing. Look at this. Just one mob gives you 4k silver. Not be high, VHype. So yeah, don't be like scared. Just go ahead and play. It will be okay. So we are quite vulnerable right now. If someone comes and tries to gank us, they can and we die. Just keep your eyes open and try to not let that happen. So that guy can come back. That's why I mounted up. Okay, let's go to tier 6 so we can maybe clear a camp. So ideally this is the place where you are going to spend most of your time. Hey Sir Zemar. Are you asking about faction warfare or open world? Which one? Yeah, faction warfare will always be really good silver wise. Because it's safe, almost completely safe. here you go. Don't forget to kill these little mobs. They can drop some decent loot. We got 75k from it. And imagine, like our build is around 80k and we got 75k from the mob. So we already have enough to buy the set again. Think of it like this. Man, these are annoying. We might die. I meant to use the fame for other weapons other than the one you are using. I called it gold fame. Might. Oh, fame credits, you mean? Sorry, Zimar. Are you saying that? Yes. Well, that's what I do on my main account. I usually play with something that I have spec already. Sarı çapar. Yo. Nereden çıktı ki? Can you get more than 1 million an hour using this? You mean this weapon? Well, I didn't calculate it, but why not? 1 million fame per hour or fame credits per hour? But in the Black Zone, 1 million is easily doable, I think. Hey Lucas, why you are playing nature? Any specific reason? Because it is good for beginners, and that's the concept of this stream. It has damage, it has sustain. It has everything to do with to be able to do PVE, damn. Yes, in the Black Zone you can easily make 1 million silver, fame credits per hour. Well, I assume you already have your gear at 100. Otherwise you might not be able to do it. Come on, man, you wanna fight? Well, he has spec, he can kill us, to be honest. So let's say everything has 100 spec and you have your auto respec on. You can do multiple millions. Without auto respec, it's been a while since I played without auto respec, so I'm not sure. Let's focus on camps, we need to get some good loot. Seems very comparable than going in a solo 3 abyssal depth with 4-4 with fame. Well, with auto respec, since you can keep playing the depths non-stop and you don't have to worry about getting ganked or anything, it can get close, yeah. But raw numbers will be better for Black Zone. Yeah, Angel. I'm planning to do a Dead Cures video at some time. Well, guys, we can't really kill him, no? Right? Yeah, we can't. No, I will steal it. I stole his hidden layer map. Nice. Thank you for clearing the camp for us. Always be sneaky, guys. Now that's our camp. I mean, our hidden layer. And hidden layers are... And hidden layers are like... one of the core mechanics to get silver in black zones. Sarı Çapar, I like Zero to Hero is fun to do, but I don't know, I just like sharing regular builds, so I might do Zero to Hero once in a while. But yeah, and when you get into a hidden layer, the entrance of this hidden layer will be closed in 90 seconds, so you can click on logout to see the numbers, and when this number hits 210, the entrance will be closed. If you want to be safe while doing this, just wait 90 seconds. Yeah, Zero to Heroes takes a lot of time to record, obviously. But regular build videos compared to Zero to Heroes takes way less time. Since you might get lucky in a couple of hours, get a bunch of good clips, and then you are basically ready. But Zero to Heroes can be good for streams, you know? But I don't know. It depends on how people like it or not. And I mostly focus on videos instead of streams. So yeah. Guys, if you're on YouTube, come to the Twitch and check out this V-Hype thing. Seems like there are some rewards. Okay, the entrance is closed. Now we can safely play. I should have picked a goal for this, to be honest. In stream, Black Zone ROM is better for viewer because it has too much content in it. Yep. Well, Zero to Hero happens in the Black Zone too. Today I went to Faction Warfare to show different options. But normally I would just jump into Black Zone. Hey Magyar. Yeah, you can call it Zero to Hero if you want. But I am doing this for my upcoming video. Like a starter guide, basically how to start, what to do, things like that. Oh, I mean ROM with T8 sites. Yeah, I see. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Because when you play on your main, you have spec, you can use tier 8, tier 9 gear and take fights. Hey, Lost Corollo. Or however you say it, sorry. I just spec'd up and mastered the one-shot dagger build, but should I use Ascent Jacket or Invis Potion with Helium boots? Oh, did you see that? We got our rewards for Faction Warfare. It happens when that time period ends, you get your rewards. And right now we have 26k Faction Warfare points. Yeah, what point are you a hero? No, we are not a hero yet. So, Lost, are you gonna use that build to gank people or... And are you talking about one-handed dagger? Or Dual daggers. Let's go to our let's go back to our portal. Because these maps are low quality. Yankees 2 pair. Probably to get close, invisibility potion should be good, right? Maybe you can even combine it with Hellion boots. That's not a build that I used a lot, so you guys can answer for me as well. I don't really use that build, so I don't want to give you wrong information, you know? How much profit yet? So far we have like 1.3 million. Like Yola. I looted some people in red zone and we still have items to sell too. And other than that, yeah, we got almost 900k from a faction chest and we recently came to black zone. I guess we can clear this camp on our way back. Yo, Kamran, thank you for becoming a member. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you. Your support means a lot, actually. And if you guys want to watch the stream on Twitch, there's a pinned comment on our YouTube chat. You can come here for drops. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, you can use that too. I used the wrong spell. No, Chapar, thank you for using your Prime. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Wait, let's see what we can do with this fire guy. I have loot on me, so I don't really want to risk it, to be honest. I don't want to be a bad example. Oh, are we gonna do it together? Okay. Ah, you... He tried to sold me out. But there's a party protection now. Okay, I guess this is our first PvP attempt. He can chase me pretty well with that boots if he wants to. chill out a little bit. What happened, bro? Why are you running away? See, you can defend yourself too. Okay, let's not get cocky. This is definitely not worth doing for 50k. But since we're on stream, why not? Yeah, so as you can see, you can defend yourself, you can kill people. Well, we weren't able to kill him because he ran away, but you get the point. He wants around 2, I guess. Let's try. Yes, you can use it back to back. You can heal 2 people with it. Ah, I missed it. You hate nature staff users? Well, I can understand why. Yo, that was a long range hit, what the fuck? Yeah, we died, guys. I wasn't expecting that last hit. So if you die, as you can see, nothing happens. You just go back and buy your gear again. No, we could kill him, man. And look at the difference. We have no spec, he has spec. He would already be dead if we had spec. To buy your gear quickly, you can use this function.
Made a profit? Local goods.
Yeah, I wanted to try it, it's okay.
Come again.
Actually, let's buy a cape this time. A Thetford cape could help.
My pleasure.
It will help with mob clears too. It looks like we can activate a hype train on Twitch, by the way. Other than that, okay, this is a good quality map, but a bit too high. Can go left. How to kill fire staffs? Just keep kiting. I went back when I shouldn't have turned back. And try to bait out his skills when he uses E. use your defensives. We kinda beat him at the first fight, but he ran away. And if you have some sort of reflect, that will help too. So it's extremely easy to kill a fire staff with a spear, for example. So you can kill these mobs to get a bunch of fame. I'm not sure if we can. Yeah, it looks like we can't. Or maybe we can. It's a bit risky since this is tier 8 quality 5 map. I don't wanna run around with low HP. But we are really holding ourselves. HP wise really good. This is why this is good. And the sustain is just through the roof. You won't be able to do this with some random weapon. Even though your damage might be enough, you won't have enough sustain. We got 130k fame from just one mob. So ideally, to like quickly spec up, you can just kill these mobs in the tier 8 zone, to be honest. Lower the game sound. Okay, is it better now? Or is it too low? Too low. $18k from one mob, pretty good. I can't believe I was a noob that don't even know what faction means to elite tier ganker with Avenus for shame. Oh, no problem. Avenus, you are wrong with best PvE weapon, but you know it. Right now, Holy Staff deals more DPS and better sustain. Really? Holy Staff, huh? Well, we can test that at some time, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, I guess. But I would argue that nature staffs offer more options when it comes to PvP. Guys, this might be huge, by the way. So, your drops are affected by the quality of the map and tier of the map. And the highest quality is highest quality is 6, and highest tier in black zones are tier 8. I'm talking about the maps. And this map is tier 8 and quality 5. So if we get lucky, we might get some really good loot from this hidden layer. And I just realized that we killed those mobs without food. So it would be faster if I ate it. I use dual swords and it's a pain to deal with fire staff. You can use your reflect on the W, I think. But you have to time it really well. Otherwise, you'll just miss it. Well, let's go. We reached our follower goal on Twitch. Let's create a new one and aim for 930. I prepare Holy Staff with Mage Robe, Mage Call, and Scholar Sandals Mystical. Yeah, I can see that, but don't forget, the idea is here to create a easy to play build, easy to, like, if you make mistakes, it should be forgiven. That's why we have this build. Otherwise, I wouldn't play with Mercenary Jacket. I would use Mage Robe or Cleric Robe. But this is more forgiven for beginners. That's why we have this one in this setup. I didn't see it's been 90 seconds or not, but let's go. Unfortunately, it's gonna be blue chest. That's a bummer. If it was a big chest, it would be perfect. Well, the chest is small. And there are ways to tell it by just looking around to surroundings, but I don't remember. If any of you guys remember, let us know in the chat. But the size tells you right away, it's small. Oops. Nice mistake. So it looks like if it goes down at the entrance, if it goes down, it's blue. If it is straight, it's purple. And if the bridge is big, it's a legendary. Why do you wait at the entrance of the dungeons? Yes, after 90 seconds, the entrance of the dungeon closes. So no one else can enter. I wait for that. In that time period, if someone comes, you can just walk out and mount up and run away. If needed. Okay, let's not die this time. As soon as I said that, funny. I didn't want to use the potion, but I didn't want to risk it, to be honest. Finally.
What pleasure.
Well, after all, we only got 130k. But our set costs almost 100k, so it's okay. Is performance better on launcher than Steam? I don't know, but I play the launcher. For tunes, Albion has. I wouldn't consider Albion as pay to win. It is technically, you can say, pay to win, because there are things like you can buy in-game currency by buying gold. Other than that, you have learning points, can speed up your progress. But it's not, nothing is locked behind a paywall. So you can do everything without paying. It's not like some other bullshit games that you really need to pay. In this game, you don't need to pay. But if you pay, you can speed up your progression. So technically, it's pay to win, but it is very acceptable. Ah, the issue with the nature, man. Unfortunately, we are dead. He got rid of my horse because he touched that queue, I mean, those stacks in the floor. I should have been a bit more careful, probably. What launcher you use? I use the official launcher. And the game is full loot PvP, so even if you buy like gear and go to the black, like full PvP loot zones, if you die you will lose it. So this game's monetization is pretty good, not harmful. And the most disappointing thing in Druids is your roots. People are touching your roots and you're in... Yeah, this is just a good example of that. Did we just came to the same map? Yeah, we did. That was reckless. I will definitely try the holy staff sometime next week. Why Asia server is so inflated? I don't know. How to counter bows, trying to close the distance and get myself stuck in a deadly combo. Well, you need to kind of bait some of the spells at least, like you act like going towards them and go back, or use some of the movement spells to engage. Against chitin builds, you need to do that, but I don't know, when I play I can kind of do it, but when it comes to explain it without gameplay, it's hard. What content are you doing in Black Zone? Just the mobs, the roaming mobs and camps. Okay, Nicola. Nicola, can you type the whole setup once again so I can take a screenshot and trade later? The same problem has the curse stuff. If you have Q3, they can easily do the same thing. Yeah. Don't play cursed. I guess curse is one of the most hated weapons. But once you learn, curse is not a huge deal. What do you recommend using the fame scrolls on? Wait, which fame scrolls? The 15% ones? Are you asking about that? Well, you want to use those. If you have a team, you can use it in group dungeons or Avalonian dungeons or raids. Or if you are solo, maybe you can use them in the depths, trio depths, while farming for yourself, by yourself. You can even use them in corrupted dungeons if you just want to focus on the mobs. So you should use it when you know you can constantly kill mobs and get fame. If you think you can do that in Black Zone, you can use it in Black Zone too. Damn, I didn't want it that mobs. Thanks, Nikolai, I took the screenshot. Are there any skills in this game, or do you just scale up weapons and gear? Yeah, every weapon has spells. For example, every nature staff has the first Q and W spell options, but every third spell, I mean their unique spell, E, is different. And this is the same for every single weapon line. Why are you skipping the circle mini bosses? Well, I'm not skipping, I didn't notice probably. I was going to check the smuggler wagon, but it went away. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend longbow in the mist. Regular bow will be better for you in there. Yeah, Nicola, that combo actually makes sense. We can get ourselves in mist portions for the next time. So does this game basically feel like a non-pay-to-win version of Diablo Immortal? Well, it's way better than Diablo Immortal, even if Diablo Immortal wasn't pay-to-win. That's one thing. This is this is like an actual MMO instead of a mix between MMO and action RPG. But yeah, I would pick this game over Diablo Immortal any day. Fucking Thetford Cape. Pulling random mobs. Well, RuneScape it was never popular when in my country when I was a kid, so I never played it. So RuneScape doesn't mean much to me. It's not really a comparison for me. That's what I'm trying to say. I would pick the Lind out of Diablo Immortal, so that's not saying much. No, yeah, I mean you are right. But he specifically mentioned Diablo Immortal, that's why I said that. So the Conqueror challenge end earlier, but where do I claim my rewards? Man, it's been a while since I claimed my Conqueror rewards. How it ends early, I don't understand. Maybe I'm missing something. When the mobs alone gives like 6k, 4k silver. Okay, looks like I didn't miss another message in the chat. Let's try to find a camp. The one thing I like about Albion is there is no animation cancel. I never really liked animation cancels in games. Then like what's the point, I mean. Hey, still there is animation cancelling only if you are try hard. Well, I mean. Let's say you don't need animation cancelling to play. I guess only thing you need to be careful with combining spells with your auto attacks. But they removed that animation cancelling. If we are talking about the same thing. No, it was going to come. Then it didn't. Are there any using broadswords? Well, right now we are not playing with broadsword. It looks like we reached 25 spec on the weapon specific tree. And there is no camps in this. Did I check this? When you press S after catching a fish to cancel woohoo enemies. Man, I thought you are talking about something important. Sorry. No offense to any fisherman. Why aren't you doing those solo dungeons? Because solo dungeons are not worth doing. Don't waste your time with solo dungeons. Rewards are just terrible. Is that true? You can clear a whole group dungeon alone with nature staff? Doing group dungeons as a solo nature or like shadow color and things like that was popular a couple of years ago, or maybe even more than a couple of years. But recently I never tried, so I'm not sure. What's the build? The build is Druidic Staff, Torch, Guardian Helmet, Mercenary Jacket, Knight Boots or any other plate boots, and Thetford Cape. Guys, easy. No, look at that, we reached 900 item power. Do you recommend just farming the orange zone solo in those or trios? If you want to do a safe farm, that's the best safe farm, I think. But if you are fine with playing in the black zone, just like I'm doing right now, then you will get more fame in the black zone. But in the safe options, that is the best. Ah, finally we completed a camp. But I'm not sure if this guy is gonna let me open the chest. I guess he is not gonna mind. Do you recommend 600, 1 million silver? What do you mean? Oh, okay, you guys talking between yourselves, okay. And in the open world, if you can open these small treasure chests, you might get some good drops, but usually, especially in the prime times, they are usually pretty crowded. Let's see. Ooh, We have gankers around. Watch them chase me for 50k. God damn. Bro, they are not gonna chase because they will wait for the chest. We need a video for actually sustaining our premium after we get it. That's... Well, that's doable, but the thing is, I always get my silver from PvP. I don't do craft, I don't do gathering. Maybe I should get into those. I mean, I have the spec for them, but I just don't do it. But to make guides like that, maybe I should. Guys, now I'm not gonna walk back, I will use the R-back function. Because I need to visit the restroom again. And I need to walk around the horse, what? Not the horse, at the home. I've been sitting for a while now. So now we are gonna take like 5-minute break, okay? Because it's not good to sit down this long. I hope that's fine for you guys. Not 5 me, 5 min. I think it's been like 2 hours. Okay, let's go and take our break. See you guys in 5 minutes. Let me close the webcam too. See you guys in 5 minutes. Alright guys, I am back. Yeah, I needed a walk. I actually walked to the balcony. Let's take the pants off, right? Alright, let's continue. Should we do faction or Black Zone is good? What do you guys think? I guess we can do a few more rounds of Black Zone. Oh man, we were killing those tier 8 mobs even without Elder Adventurer. But I'm not sure if they changed it. Let's get some Invis potions. And let's get a Volonium beef stew to be a bit more relaxed between camps. You should do Bolt stream collab with Victor Zane. That might be cool. Okay, music is fine. Stream is fine. Guys, we are getting close to 930 followers on Twitch, so if you are on YouTube, leave your like and jump to the Twitch. Yes, I'm on Europe. Right. And it looks like we are doing pretty good on V-Hype as well. We have 26 people joined. We are getting close to that X scroll rewards. Well, your stew plus clock. Yeah, I should have upgraded the build too. Next time we upgrade the build as well. When I was planning to use this stream as the recording source for the beginner video, but we are kinda a bit off than ideal. So I probably will have to record again for the video, it looks like. Or I can... Ooh, shit. Or I can try to salvage what I can, we will see. Man, doing stuff off stream, you can't imagine how everything feels way more easy. Maybe I should stream more to get used to it. Oh, are we gonna have energy issues for the first time? It looks like we will. I think it's definitely one of the best. But it looks like Holy Staff can be a competitor to that title as well. From viewer comments, that's what I think. But you can't really go wrong with the Riddick staff, to be honest. Nice, 550k silver, fame. Plus we got a bunch of silver from just one mob. As a guy with 1 billion PV fame, I'm still using 5.1 sets with regular clock for solo farm. Yeah, I mean Tedford is pretty cheap too. I'm the only bald man in my family, so baldies have to unite to take down the hair. Sounds like a plan. Let's go to the northwest. Yeah, that's why it's hard to compete with fame in Black Zone. I'm a beginner, I've been playing for a week or two, I still don't know which weapon I should play. Because there is not such a thing. I mean, certain weapons are good at certain activities. But ideally, you should play with whatever you are having the most fun with. Yesterday, I shared a build video. Basically explained this current build without the Druidic staff. I showed few weapon choices, but as a beginner with mercenary jackets and guardian helmets, you can combine it with a lot of things and you will have great sustain and good defensives. Show some of our roads too. Yeah, maybe we can go there as well. Personally, I don't really do too much Avalonian roads, but we can go. Hey George, can you ask from crossbow what's the best for PvP and PvE? Do you know? So from crossbows, I played with light crossbow the most, and I liked it. It was good for PvP and PvE. I think heavy crossbow is good as well. Personally, I don't really like bolt casters, but a lot of people seem to like them. I think they are pretty easy to counter, that's why I don't like those. Like if you are asking for my personal preference, I would say light crossbow. Just because that's the one I like the most. And it's good too. They said Battle Axe, but wasn't fun. The only one I had fun with is the cannon looking bow. Cannon looking bow? Wait. Are you talking about... why did they change this, man? I was going to show the weapon, but I can't. You are talking about the laser, I guess. It's a crossbow. Yeah, crystal crossbow is obviously really strong. Even though they just nerfed it, it's still good, but yeah, it's expensive. What's the strongest faction points wise? Let's check. Once again, I'm in Europe. So just from looking at the points, it looks like Limehurst is the most crowded, or I don't want to say strong because Limehurst is mostly beginners. Then Martlock, then Tedford's, and you have your Fort Starling and Bridgewatch. Tedford is always decent, but in the last couple of months or the last month in Europe, Martlock has been on the rise, it looks like. Man, Battleaxe is recommended a lot. Battleaxe might be my least favorite weapon, to be honest. And it's not because it is bad or anything. I just don't like how it plays. I get why it is recommended for beginners. But honestly, even for beginners, they don't use it in its full potential, because even though it is a simple weapon, you really need to play, like, there is still some skill gap with Battleaxe 2, I think. I don't know if you guys agree or not, but you can tell easily if someone is experienced with Battleaxe or not. You can say this with almost any weapon. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what my point is, but that's what I think. IP caps should only work on players and not on mobs in blue and yellow zones. What do you think? What do I think? Honestly, Ogi, I don't care at all. Because I think players shouldn't get stuck in yellow zones. Yeah, right, Nicola, you know what I'm saying, right? Like, entry point to Battleaxe, okay, not that hard. You can, especially against mobs, like, it has built-in sustain a little bit. But first of all, for the main queue, you need to upgrade it. I mean, you need to level up the main 3 to 85 or something like that. And then, to be good against players, you really need to master it. So I don't know why people are so obsessed with Battleaxe as a beginner weapon. It's almost like saying Spear is good for beginners too. Well, yeah, it is a good weapon. Is this a ganker? Why did did that? Just to mess with me, I guess. Dual Sword is much more newbie friendly. I agree. I mean, hell, even say Quarterstaff. I mean, there are very different ways to play with Quarterstaff, but you can just play with the simple spells and make it work. Ogi, yeah, I don't know what to say about yellow zones, man. It's not an area that I care too much. I know why people enjoy it. Like, you don't have to mind losing your gear. But losing your gear is not even that bad. And I think that's clearly the core mechanic of the game. I don't know. But on the other hand, you can think like people maybe want to play this game to chill out and relax. Well, I can't use the healing because I already had the bleed on me. So this is what called invis ganking. Normally you should listen carefully while doing camps or look at the edge of the screens to see if there is someone. And then you need to mount up. But I didn't hear it. Let's upgrade this gear this time. Probably maybe I should have used the invis potion a bit earlier. 8-4 guys were ruining yellow zone experience for new players. It was impossible to farm in there. Yeah. They basically killed the yellow zones. What we are using? You're really gonna make me play with the holy staff. Hey Box Cruiser, I'm doing good, how about you? Well, let's stick to this plan and keep playing with this build for the stream. Maybe I can use the holy for the video. Alive and kicking? Nice. We just got kicked in the butt by a ganker, unfortunately. You better not to know how many werewolves and ex-users I killed with holy staff with IP lower. I can imagine. I can imagine because I played holy staff in corrupted dungeons for a while to see how it feels. It feels good to play with it. It's not feel good to play against it. So I can imagine how basically kind of similar in the open world too. For the boots, yep, nice boots. Same happened to you too? Yeah, better to keep your ears open. No, it's good. It's so far it's been like a real beginner experience. Because these things happen all the time. This horse might be a bit expensive for the build, but it's fine. Hey Akasha, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Let's use our rewards, right? It's been a while. Some free fame. Can I just use it? So we never really checked, but let's check it out. So far we are at 61 spec at the nature staff 3 and the druidic staff itself is 38. Not bad, especially when you think about how loosely we are playing right now. Hey Shinda here. I started 5 days ago. I'm a PVE player, so gathering and crafting and a bit of mobbing. I started with fire staff, it was okay, good damage hits. But when the mobs get stronger, I was losing many health, so I switched to battle axe and had a lot of sustain and health. Yeah, it's good for that. Yeah, Nicola, that makes sense. But so the main thing I want to achieve here is, so I share this beginner guide, right? With this setup. then in that video I can tell if you are not having fun with nature stuff or the weapon I'm using in the video, you can just change your weapon to whatever you want basically. That's why I want to really keep this setup for this project, let's say. Otherwise I wouldn't use mercenary jacket with nature stuff. Hey Magar, what's your favorite weapon line? I don't know. I don't really have a clear favorite. But I always feel comfortable with bows. So I guess you can say bows. Yeah, we might use Wanderlust with soldier boots. But I'm glad that I made the stream first, so I can optimize everything for the final video. Is arrows better for druid stuff? So robes can be better for PVE focused builds in general, because since they are cloth, they give more damage on their base stats, but less defensive. So if you are a bit experienced, yes, using a rope will be better. So I have a druidic staff video on the channel, build video, and in that one I use, I believe, mage rope, but you can use cleric rope too. And the healing buffs are higher in cloth robes. On your blood leader build, could you switch out cleric robe for assassin jacket? Well, you can, but what you gonna do with assassin jacket? In the mist, with blood leather, you have only few options to build your gameplay around. If you're gonna play with cheap builds, then you want to use something like I shared with like cleric robe, Hunt and assassin shoes. I think it was the build. And mainly with that you rush in and you want to kill the enemy quickly. Another option can be using leather jackets with Inferno shields, and you can basically brawl with blood leather, but it's not that really good at that, I think. At least not really perfect for it. That's why usually they use blood leather with high tier gears and bully lower tier players. But once again, a really good blood leather player can really surprise you, because skill gap on blood leather is insane. Almost, well, you can say that kind of for all of the daggers. if you can use that Q to jump around and dodge the skills perfectly, then basically you can do whatever you want with Blood Leather. But another simple build can be, I don't know, maybe Mercenary Hood to slow them down, then Stalker Jacket plus whatever boots you are gonna use, probably energy boots, sandals. That can work maybe. Nicola, yeah, I like Blood Leather. I wouldn't say it's my favorite or anything, but it's a cool weapon. Play around Invis, I guess, don't have cloth armor specs. Well, rather than playing around Invis, Inferno Shield might be better. Because with Blood Leather, when you engage, you want to lower them quickly, as soon as possible. So you can execute them. I know, I don't really think of a scenario with Assassin Jacket. With the invisibility, I mean. As a Blood Leader, if you want to go Mists, find a friend and ask him to spam E on you, so you can learn how to dodge it with W. Yeah, practice is the key, I guess. Oh, you are talking about dodging with Chain Slash was the name of that spell, right? Yeah, it opens up some opportunities like that, for sure. Hi Omega, you are new to the game, wondering if we should activate Quick Learn or leave it off. You should leave it off. Because it will be very costly. Actually, I tried once and it takes around, this is not the exact number, but it takes around 2000 learning points, close to that, to go from 0 spec to 100 spec on a specific weapon tree. So if you activate Quick Learn on this, to reach 100, it will take around 1.82k learning points. And if you are not just paying for learning points, it's better to save them for your gathering levels, or maybe some of the crafting trees, crafting nodes. But mainly learning points are used for what's the name? Gathering. You didn't hear anything? Damn it. Okay, I will explain again. Tell me when the ad ends. It runs them automatically. And it's on the lowest setting, if you guys wonder. So Omega, tell me when you are back. Twitch is just too brutal with these ads. At least on YouTube you can just like go back a little bit and see what the streamer says, but okay, so no, you don't want to use learning points on weapons because protected by who? Because it takes around 1.8 or like 2000 learning points to reach 100 spec. For fuck's sake, with learning points on a specific weapon tree, so it's expensive. Unless you are going crazy with learning point purchases from the shop, just keep them for gathering. You can activate those when you want to gather in the future. Yeah, I got the map. No, no problem. Just deactivates quick learn altogether. You should be fine. A lot of people keeps it open and, you know, mess up. Oh, no problem. Sorry for the random ad. I don't control it. I'm here to help you guys. It's all, of course. Oh, let's go. My man. Now you are not gonna see ads, right? Thank you for tier 1 subscription, man. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Oh, this is our chest. Let's go. No one is here. I mean, this is a low tier map, so... Come on, 200k. 120, that's fine as well. Thank you once again, Omega. And if you guys are on YouTube, leave your like on the video and come to the Twitch and use that comment VHype. There are some rewards when people watch it. You will see how it works, basically. And if you have Amazon Prime or something like that, or if you want to support the channel, you can become a member or become a subscriber. Also, you might keep learning points for T7 and T8 Mastery Refining for passive 1 point. Yeah, that's another option, of course. Actually, you know what, Nicola? I should do that. I have like almost 10,000 learning points on the main character. And that can be a good video too, like showing people how to start refining and things like that. That can be a good guide. I already have my gatherings at tier 8. And for a moment I was hyped to get 100 spec on tier 8 node as well. But then I just gave up. It's a bit boring for me. But I'm happy that I have it on tier 8 because, like, if I decide to go to the Avalonian roads to do some solo farms and things like that, I can bring my tools with me and gather if I see something good. So, and let's see. Nicola, since you have pretty high game time, I assume, what's your favorite activity in the game? Or I'm asking this to everyone in the chat, not just Nicola. What's your favorite activity in Albion Online? Like, what do you like to do? What gives you the most enjoyment out of your playtime? I feel like high tier 6 gathering spec is more important than reaching tier 6. Well, yeah, kinda, because I mean, I know why you are saying that, since you see low tier nodes a lot compared to higher tier ones. Which makes sense. That kinda makes sense if you are like a full-time gatherer, I think. Because let's say you are gathering at the site while doing chests in the Avalonian or camps in the Black Zone, then having high tier, high spec would be still better, because you can collect the resources a bit faster without the specific gear. Yeah, That makes sense, Magar. I calculated refining points. You can simply refine mets of tier 4, tier 6 without losing money with orders, but as T7, T8, you lose a lot of silver without focusing on refining. Yeah, I barely use my focus points too. So that can be helpful. What is the best way to spend your focus? And I went too far. I'm genius. I don't have a command for the build, but it looks like this. Druidic staff, torch, guardian helmets, mercenary jacket. Go with soldier boots, invisibility potion, and Thetford cape. No problem at all. Roads would be it for me if I wouldn't get killed all the time. Yeah, probably you encounter groups a lot in the roads. Hey, Nuhberk. Olabilirim gibi. Gathering is a plus if you see money on the ground, nice to lay down and pick it up. Yeah, exactly. Could you use a bow on your build? Yes. You can use longbow, you can use regular bow, all of them works. Actually, I'm genius. Yesterday I released a video with this build and with some weapon options. So you might want to check that out if you want to get more information about the build overall. My YouTube channel is the same name with my Twitch name. It's called Abones. Hey Askalat, do you wanna fight? Fight. Let's fight. No? Yeah, Magar, definitely going around with cheaper tools, definitely a plus, actually. Because when you bring your tier 8 tools, that whole tools costs like $1 million. So Nicola prefers solo Avalonian roads or small group for up to 7 people. I mean, you are a healer, so you can do the group content. I mean, I'm always thinking about solo play, so. But big respect to healers in this game. Especially in groups. Probably once you get used to it, it doesn't feel that hard, but dealing with a bunch of people as a healer, that's definitely not something that I can do or would like to do. So I have always big respect for healers. You tried the druid stuff. I almost got my first kill with 0 level on druid. Let's go. Good job. Well, I'm 821 dagger and blood leader injured, so I ganked a lot. I don't know, I'm not gonna comment on ganking. Because ganking is fun when you do it. But it's obviously not fun when you get ganked. I don't get mad or anything. It's just annoying. And I am completely fine with small groups doing ganking. But damn man, some people like cover the whole map in a black zone with 20 people. That's the thing that I don't like about gankers. I'm okay with small groups. And it's not about like even dying. But probably they are doing that like after their guild CTAs to have fun, maybe, I don't know. So Nuhberg, guys, I'm tier 5 ore gatherer, and first time gathering. What point in gathering we start to make money? Well, I guess you can get some at around tier 6. But gathering is not really gonna make you rich overnight. And like if you are a solo gatherer, and what I mean by that is you are not in a guild that has a good hideout, I mean a hideout in a really good zone or anything like that, then I think as a gatherer, even at tier 8 with everything, like let's say you have all the tools at tier 8 and running around in the black zone, I think when you calculate your deaths and everything, you will make around 1.5 million silver per hour at average. This is not a fact, but I think that would be around that number. I don't know if you guys agree or not. Maybe some of you have more experience with gathering, can answer that for me. So in my mind, I think like since the black zone numbers, if you are solo and just doing random gathering in black zone, if you are gonna make 1.5 million silver by doing that, why not just go to tier 3, tier 4 yellow zone, blue zones and collect low tier resources really fast and make around 1 million silver anyways while watching a movie. So that's why gathering doesn't make too much sense for me. Maybe I'm thinking wrong. I'm not a pro gatherer or someone that does gathering a lot, so my thoughts on this might be wrong. Yeah, Nicola, I see. I didn't mean that you are doing group ganking. Yeah, I think he's doing not stone, the ore. But yeah, stone is quite worthless at low tiers. Made it premium as a tier 4. Oh, you are talking about the start of the game. I saw the thumbnail where you stated the best PvE weapon, so Battle Axe came to my mind. Still though, Nature Staff obviously beats Steam PvE. Yeah, I'm not a Battle Axe fan. And for PvE, I think Nature Staff is better. I am enjoyer of T-Bench, so I love his game style. What's his game style? I guess Avalonian stuff. I mean, I know who T-Bench is, but I don't really know how he plays. Oh, nice. This is a purple chest. Oh shit, I didn't wait for the entrance to close. Well, I guess hopefully we don't get unlucky. Nice, it is closed now. He's solo roaming 1 versus X all the time. Oh, I see. When I want to do a stream that I practice Death Givers one day. I have spec on Death Givers and most of the daggers, but it's been a while since I played. If I want to play as a group, I play as a healer most of the time. I'm not. Oh, okay, I see. 70 win rate as a healer in the arena tells something, because especially if you are playing with randoms, basically healers carries the game. Everyone says Blood Leather is weak weapon in 1 versus 1 or just good to execute in teams. I never understand why. Well, if there is a mixed comments on a Blood Leather, first, some of the comments might be outdated. Second, that weapon might have a huge skill gap. So let's say a newbie tries Blood Leather, plays bad and says it's bad, but if someone that knows what's going on plays with it, then it's good. And this applies to a bunch of weapons in this game. Oh, let's go! We finally got a decent drop in the black zone. We got 454k from a hidden layer. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that result. So this is one of the ways how you can get silver in the black zone. Via hidden layers. With weapons like Blood Leather, there is no one best weapon, one best spell selection. In fights that you need to dodge certain spells, then you can go with Chain Slash. That doesn't mean that you should play with Chain Slash all the time. So you need to know the game enough to know when to change your spells. If that makes sense. Yo, Yuan Link, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Is mobile issue has been solved yet? It should be fixed. You should be able to play on your mobile device without problems, I assume. They said that they fixed it. But I didn't test it myself. Do you recommend using Blight Staff also? You can play with Blight Staff too, but I would prefer, I assume you are solo, Ghibli. So the difference is you can just get the healing after you cast it after a few seconds, right? But with Blight Staff, when you cast it, like you can't do anything else. But with this one, you cast your E, then use your spells and skills, your auto attacks and everything. So you can heal and play at the same time. So that's why I prefer Blight. I mean, Druidic over others. What's going on? Okay, now we can move. No problem. If you really want to play with Blight Staff, you can use it in the faction warfare or something like that. But even then Wild Staff is a little bit better, I think. Well, I'm just gonna quick sell everything. Sal Kubilai.
Buying or selling?
So if you compare Muisak with Torch, you will see that you will get more damage with Muisak. And with this one, your auto attack speeds are increased and cooldown rate is decreased. So to get the benefit from tone growth, I think auto attack speed works pretty well. So you don't really need Muisak. No problem, Yuan. Is the 1 versus 1 arena any enjoyable? Well, that exactly went how I thought it would went. I played it first day, then stopped playing 1 versus 1 arena. It's good for practice. Obviously you will match up against people that are kinda cheesing with certain builds. But to learn spells and things like that, it's a good opportunity. You can queue up quickly and get into a bunch of games. The issue with 1 versus 1 arena is once you start optimizing your build for 1 versus 1 arena, then it kinda loses that practice feeling because you are not gonna play the way you play in 1 versus 1 arena if you use specific builds for the arena, which is nothing wrong with that, but you know, then at that point you are just playing for fun. And maybe learning spells. Aditya, I'm glad it helped. By the way, is there anyone in the stream just started playing Albion Online today? Or maybe yesterday? So do we have any extremely new players on stream? I'm just curious. What is your opinion about the Spear tree? Spear is definitely one of the weapons I really like to play with. But I'm not even close to playing Spear really good. I would say I'm maybe decent. There is a huge skill gap in Spear. You can say the same maybe for some other weapons too. But to get the benefit of the Spear, you need to know other weapons and spells too, so you know what to change and how to play against certain builds. If you are willing to learn that, then Spear is pretty nice. What is this guy doing without an offhand? Is he doing a challenge or something? Ah, you don't have the thorns. Oh, he wants to fight. What? Really? Well, he has spec, so it might be tough. But let's see. I guess this will go on forever. Let's go, we hit him. Bro, can you explain what we do for faction warfare? You just go to the camps and clear the camps. And what type of fight is this? What's gonna happen is we are just gonna get killed. Nice, he used his boots. Bad use. Man, I'm gonna get myself killed. lost that trade. Did the bear hit him? Come on, bear. Oh fuck. Did he get the... I was trying to see if he got hit by the bear and got the resistance nerf. But if we keep doing this, I will lose because of energy issues. Such an exciting fight, yeah. Man, that is one of the most boring fights I've seen in my whole life. I can feel you. Bro, we gonna do that again? What's the point though? Top tier gameplay. I want him to get hit by mobs. I don't know if that is gonna be possible. Or why I'm even doing this? Oh, this guy really wants to kill someone. He really going for it. Oh, that's funny. Hello, Genos, how are you? Call me Zelda. Hey, Zelda. This guy must be bored as well to keep this fight going for this long. Hello, Nicola. You had to go check what my workmates are doing. They managed to shut down part of the building somehow while fixing 2 huge screen TVs. Well, that sounds like an achievement. Okay, you guys witnessed a top-notch PvP. Two natures going head-to-head. Nothing happens at the end. I wonder if we are close to 100 spec on the, at least main nature tree. 66. Yeah, I mean, we didn't really play too focused, but I think for a beginner, just focusing on faction would be better, no? If we approach to this stream as a test. Faction would be probably more fame plus silver, to be honest. I'm confused now. Well, it's just better to include everything in the video and leave it to the people. Hey, confession. You can play this game on a very low spec PC, yes. People do that. Had a fight versus Holy versus Blight about a week ago, 150 gap. He started when I was self, but roots on W on Druid gives him low sustain. I mean, you can't really beat Holy Staff's healing with nature, right? So which W do you use? You use the one that you smash into the ground or something else? It is called like Sacred Pulse or something like that. Okay, what's the name of the spell? The one you hit to the ground, or I guess that one, right? Well, yeah, obviously. You have to use the smite to deal damage. I don't know, after the stream I might try to do some gameplay with Holy on the main account, and if I have fun, I might make a stream tomorrow with Holy Staff on the main account. To be honest, I don't know why I'm wasting time with this right now. I need to go into the hidden layer first. Let's wait our 90 seconds. Holy stuff. Let me see. Yeah, okay, we are talking about the same W. Yep, Sacred Pulse. Oh, nice. We reached our 930 follower goal on Twitch. That's pretty cool. Now let's increase it to 950. And you know, maybe we can reach 1000 tomorrow. And we are 1 subscriber away from reaching 20 subscription goal. That's pretty cool as well. So if you guys are on YouTube, jump to the Twitch and type !V hype. There is some sort of event going on. You can join that. You will probably need to bind Q on a mouse button, somehow breaking your keyboard, or holy spam key is not the best option. Yeah, I can do that, but I prefer using the keyboard. We will see. I don't know, you got me hyped for a healer, holy build, not gonna lie. I was thinking about doing it at some time, but obviously when you talk about some sort of build with someone else, it gets you more excited.
I will gut you.
That's all.
I will gut you.
Hey Sake 2, how are you? Oh, we might get lucky guys again from this. I keep missing the W. When you see that larger area, you know that she's gonna dash, but... So, give me your guesses how much we are gonna get from this hidden layer. It's a purple chest, tier 6, quality 2 map. So, it might not be that good. I'm waiting for your guesses. 400k? That would be on the better side, to be honest. Hey Jason, welcome to the stream. Guys, once again, this is tier 6 and only quality 2. So, I don't know, I hope we get that much. But my guess would be around 130. Well, the DPS is kind of easy. Take one hand, T3 weapons, and check them. 300k? Quality 2, yeah. Black region. Map save qualities. Okay, let's see. 180. Hollow Knight said 150. I guess that's the closest one. Still good though. Not that bad. What is the max quality? Max quality is 6. Oh, music stopped. I think. Alright, let's check this camp. Damn, I lost hope for a hidden loot boost for a fresh account. And is it dependent with the map tier? No. So, quality of Black Zone maps gets increased if you are closer to this middle part. So around this map, this zone, I mean this area, it is quality 6. And it gets lower and lower. If the map is closer to this area, once again, which represents Avalonian roads, I believe, this thing, the quality gets higher. So there are maps at tier 5 but quality 6, as well as tier 8 maps with quality 6. So it changes on where, depending on where the map is. Yeah, and if the quality is higher, well, the mobs gets a bit stronger, if I am not mistaken. And the fame and rewards are really good. Hey Genos, how are you? Welcome once again. Or Zelda. Oh, I didn't notice, but of course, man, you just typed a bit earlier. Nice, we are pushing 80 viewers on Twitch. If we can keep this on for multiple streams, I guess I can apply for partner in few months. It doesn't really change too much, but it's good to achieve goals. So if you guys are watching on YouTube and if you have a Twitch account, you can jump onto Twitch if you want to. .6 is insane. Once I got teleported there and cleared 2 camps and solo layer 4 million in 15 minutes. Makes sense. Is this the guy who killed us? With... No, not. I am in Europe, yes. You are doing both? You're a legend, Dan Zelda. You know what? Since we've seen that Battlex player, not Battlex, Beer Pose player, now he knows we are here. And probably he will come back and gank us. This is how you avoid ganks, by the way. You just be more cautious when you see a ganker. So you shouldn't keep doing the camp like me, with bunch of mobs on top of you. This is the worst thing you can do. Shit. Beer Pose with Assassin Jacket, definitely not a ganker. I mean, he can come back. Right? Okay, we fall down, but we get up. And on top of that, I have loot on me. With your new account, when you start playing the game, like when you have more than 100, 150, just go back. Don't do what I'm doing. Yeah, we good, no problem. And all that for a common chest. Today we only get loot from hidden layers in the black zone. We didn't get any loot from camps. That's unfortunate. So that kind of makes faction warfare stronger compared to black zone for a complete beginner. I guess in the video I can say you can just keep playing in the faction warfare as long as you want, and then when you want to go out and have some adventures in the black zone, you can do that as well once you have some silver. I guess that's the best approach for a new player. Was it nerfed? No, nothing is nerfed. Like, I've been playing for a couple of hours and that's not enough sample size to tell open world is bad or good. But I was unlucky today, we can tell that. And it all depends on luck. Because if I were lucky, I would maybe get a good drop from the camps or even better drops from the hidden layers, and in that case Black Zone open world ROM would look like crazy good. Yeah, Nicola. That's the best thing. Your gear really doesn't matter for faction warfare. You just collect the tomes at the end of the day. So probably I can like explain or show the route in that way, like you can do faction until you get your armors and whatever weapon you are gonna use leveled up a little bit. I will work on it, you'll see. Man, I'm getting tired. But let's go one more round.
Come again.
And 1 second, let me fix this desk so I can sit down. One second. All right. Sorry, I was fixing the desk. Man, the game sent us to a low quality maps again. What's up with these naked people running around? This proves Albion isn't pay to win. You already have about 2 million silver on this new account and that's only like 5 hours old. Yeah, it could be way more than 2 million silver. Even though I think Albion Online's monetization is perfectly fine. That doesn't change the fact that there is some pay to win things in the game. Even though it is, I think, completely good and fair. For example, if I was like splashing money into the game, in this 5 hours I would had maximum spec and I would be doing high-end PvP right away. Obviously, that doesn't give you the the skills or the game knowledge right away, so that is acceptable, and some new player can reach that level after some time without spending anything. So that makes it very acceptable pay to win monetization method for this game. And that's why people like it, I think. So for me, pay to win in this game was never an issue. And I think it's not really an issue for anyone. But it's not being an issue doesn't mean that... Okay, these people are not gonna mess with me. We good. Are you serious, bro? See, guys, they're scared. If you see way too many people, they are probably doing something else as a guild, so they won't mess up. They won't mess up with you, basically. Well, don't count on that too much, though. But you don't have to panic and do random stuff. You know what, I will go back and use the portal again to hopefully get into a better map. And we are getting close to the 4-hour mark for the V-Hype event. And I think after 4 hours from the participants, 11 people will get Fame Scroll as a reward. They will send you a mail. To join that, you need to go to Twitch and type V-Hype. Exclamation mark V-Hype. Shit, bro, that was horrifying. Yeah. For a moment, I thought, oh, they are coming for me. Yo, Nicola, thank you for coming by and thank you for sharing your experience with us too. It's always good to have a chat with you guys. Yo, you have a Shiba? That's pretty cool. Have fun with it and take care. Okay, we have to wait until this old love thing goes away. Then let's check this map before we go. Let's see if there's a camp here. Oh, unfortunately, this one is not active. What is this guy doing with this set in the black zone? What? What is the difference between red and black zones? Yes, they are both full loot PvP. Red zones are at the Royal Continent. And black zones are like red zones are here. And they go up to tier 6, right? Well, they go up to tier 7. Black zones goes up to tier 8, and black zones also have qualities, so that quality can go up to quality can go up to 1 to 6, so you have tier 8 map, but quality 6 and things like that. So mobs and loots are better in black zone because they are higher tier. Yeah, basically. That's the long story short, I think. And there are no factions in Black Zone. Red zones are kind of like a warm-up for Black Zone. I mean, I don't even know if you can tell that since most of the Red Zone content is now faction warfare. In the Black Zones, you do these camps similar to ones in Red Zone. You do hidden layers. I think you have hidden layers in the red zones too. And then there might be PvP fights. Oh! Oh, it didn't hit him first. Interesting. Come on, you can kill me, Ahmet. Honestly, I think he can kill me. I don't know if he is going to try. I guess we will have a fight. But I need to change my helmet. Oh no, he's lagging. Let us fight, man. You are not joining faction fights again? Why? They are really good. For loot and fame. It's okay if you die. Don't worry about it. Okay. We went through that curse E pretty well. We survived again. The next time, probably I will die. Let's see. Bakar müsait olunca. It looks like he will completely run away. And we did that with no spec, by the way. Bunlar yok ki. Olur. How is your teammate killed you though, Rhino? He just... What happened? He flagged up and killed you? And I'm playing on Europe. Bakery. Richie. And of course I prefer Europe because I have lower ping on Europe. Hello Bimal Joshi, how are you? By the way, we hold our own against that curse really well. When you time your guardian helmet well and keep your heal up, like health up a little bit. I guess you don't want to fight anymore. What does that mean? No spec means no specialization, so I said that because my experience level on my current items are pretty low. And when they get higher, they get stronger. That's what I meant. Darkcraft, thank you for the cheer. What happened, Bimal Joshi? Why you are not fine? Okay, why you are not fine? I'm good. Darkcraft, once again, thank you for the bits. Or cheers, whatever they are called. We all invaded a camp, and as I went to claim my loot, me and quite a few others got killed, all mobs dead, so not sure who else could be. Thank you, Darkcraft, thank you, thanks a lot. I know, probably you know what thank you means, thank you. So, Rhino, when you are doing camps, other faction players can come and we call that bombing, like you got bombed. They, people comes to the chest while they are invis and they kill. 1 second, I will explain later. When he gets his boots, he can run away. But that's okay. I will just kill this guy. I can't dismount him, unfortunately. But we got the most of the loot, that was important. Tell you a random weapon, you will play it. Do you want something messed up or cool? Be interesting, okay. Well, no problem, Rhino. Play with Holy Staff as a DPS. We talked about that on stream a lot. Probably you were not here, but Ahmet, you need to use that boots if you want to get close. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep running away. I want him to use his boots, so when I get the advantage, damage-wise, he can't run away. But if he don't use them, he can just run. That's why I'm trying to bait him to use his boots. But so far, it didn't really work out. He will use his boots to run away. Yeah, he just activated them. And I can't catch him right now. Well, I can't gather. I don't have spec on gathering right now on this account, so... So, long story short, that's how you deal with Curse. It's pretty easy to do with this build, shouldn't be an issue. I think that was a good example. Guys, once again, if you are on YouTube, make sure to leave a like on the stream. And you can jump onto Twitch and join this V-Hype event plus you can get drops. And if you have Amazon Prime laying around, you can use that too if you want to. Now let's try to finish the camp. Actually, let's go back here. And to be honest, the better thing to do is just go back completely and loot this. This was a fun kill. I said Holy Staff Siphon. Holy Staff with first Q, first W. Hello, Pelo, how are you? So, Holy Staff, Mist Collar, Mage Coal, Mage Rope, and Scholar Sandals with Omelette. Go ahead and try that. Hello, Pelo, once again. Stream is going like quite well, actually. Obviously, it's getting close to 5 hours, so I'm getting hungry. But I will take care of it once I stop. Oh, damn, Bimal Joshi. Your hand got fucked up, okay. That's unfortunate. Can you play the game? That's funny, that's the first thing I ask. Can you use keyboard still or no? I don't want to fight with you, so just let me go. What? End this turn. Nope. That's a bummer, man. I'm so sad, Bimal Joshi. I wish you speedy recovery. I hope you get well soon. Be careful, man. How it happened? What happened? Actually, you fell, yeah. That sucks. Our guy is still here. I am playing Druidic Staff and Torch. You fall while playing football. Once again, I'm sorry to hear that, and I hope you get well soon, man. Unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Okay, let's go back and bank our loot. So let me explain what this V-Hype thing is. I will just read what they say in their website. That's the best PvE weapon. That's one of the best, yeah. Especially for a beginner. So when we hit these milestones, rewards will be automatically given to random participants. Winners will be notified via email on their profile and directly on the creator's reward page. So you need to join before a milestone is reached for a chance to win. I'm at the Lion for Sterling portal. So guys, if you are on Twitch or YouTube, just go to Twitch and join this V-Hype thing, because in 15 minutes, currently 13 people will get fame scroll from what I understand. But you can read the patch for yourself and see what's going on too. I like this. This thing is pretty cool. This is the link. You say you are hungry, you go eat your food. Yeah, I will stop streaming soon. It's been already 5 hours, so then I will go eat. Yes, Yuan, I'm married.
I have lots to trade.
I will just quick sell, don't want to wait.
My pleasure. Got everything?
Let's go play a bit more, like 15 minutes or something like that. Aleykümselam, sağ ol. Okay, we can hang around in this map, why not? Sometime in the future we can do maybe hardcore fresh start as well. That means you just use the items you craft yourself or the stuff you collect from like mobs or other people. Or can you do that? I guess, yeah. Hey, what melee weapon or set would you recommend mainly for PVE? So, okay, I don't know how to read your name, but you can use Guardian Helmet, Mercenary Jacket, and Knight Boots, or some other plate boots. Or if your build requires a lot of energy, then you can use Cloth Sandals. Actually, the best thing for you to do is just go to the channel, watch my latest video. In that one, I explain this setup, and I will show some melee options that you can use. But the build core pieces will be Guardian Helmet and Mercenary Jacket. You can basically use whatever weapon you want. I mean, kinda. It's better for you to check the video, since I explained it pretty well in that one. My current build is Druidic Staff, Torch, Guardian Helmet, Mercenary Jacket, and Knight Boots. Or you can go with Soldier Boots. Hello Bimal, welcome to the stream. Hey, hey. Oh, you were already here. You went onto Twitch. Oh, finally a camp that we can clear maybe. No problem. Ogmazari, you can read the details about it on the VHype page. It's not something that I organize, it's automated. And I think all of the information is shared on that website. What's the benefit of Torch? Torch increases your auto attack speed, which helps this build. Because every time I use auto attacks when they have taunt charges, these little things on them, it deals extra damage. So fast auto attacks are good for this build. And not Torch, Twitch. What is the benefit of Twitch? Oh. So if you link your Albion Online account with your Twitch account, you can get drops, and from that drops you can get, if you are lucky, you can get cosmetics, skins, or community tokens, things like that. Nothing too important, just something a little extra. How to link? Open albiononline.com and you should be able to find it over there. I don't remember from on top of my head, but you do it from albiononline.com. Well, that wasn't a lucky drop. Okay, be mine. Let's go back and try the portal again. Maybe it sends us to a better location. And we are getting really close to that first reward on VHype. It looks like it's only 5 minutes away. Did we came to same place? Hey Sawa, how are you? Welcome back. Hobo Hotel? What do you mean? People are fighting in this map, but we should be alright. Is guild necessary? No. For what? You don't need a guild. Obviously there are ZVZ content in the game that you can do with your guild, but I play solo and I'm happy with it. Well, hopefully he doesn't come back. I mean, is it beneficial for grinding as a beginner? No, you are fine by yourself. I mean, if it is a guild that is based around teaching people the game without scamming them, then yeah, guild can be nice to show you some of the group content and things like that, but otherwise you are completely fine by yourself as a solo. Oh, let's go. Purple chest, please be something. All day long. Yo, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Finally, some good loot from these camps. We got 1 million from a tier 6 quality 3 map, which is pretty good. I'm happy. So, this is the good side of Black Zone. Now we have some examples to show in the video at least. So a video that you can get a guild island for crafting and storage for transfer. It can be good for storage, but other than that, it's not that important. As a beginner, you shouldn't worry about a guild. Well, at least I wouldn't worry about it. Just try to have fun. Yo, we unlocked the rewards. Look at that. It's saying your names. That's pretty cool. Did you guys see that? So we got few winners for that. And honestly, I was waiting for that to happen. I didn't want to cut the stream short before people got their rewards. Now I can go eat. But if you guys have questions, shoot them so I can answer before I go. How do I claim the drops for the game? There should be a page on Twitch. Let me try to find it. Like when you click on your Avatar, there will be something called drops and rewards. Here you go. That drop is crazy. I never got more than 500k even on overloads. Then you were probably unlucky. This method which you show on YouTube video, orange corrupted, it's safe. When I die, I don't... Okay, you are talking about the depths. And in the depths, you don't lose your gear, but you lose items in your inventory. So let's say if you die in depths, like if I die in depths right now, I will keep the items I use, but inventory will be lost. That's how it works. I thought it's better than grinding alone, don't know anything. Game has zip trillion details, a lot of mechanics and stuff. Even if you don't stick with them, you can reset. Yeah, faction camps can be very rewarding too, and they are a lot safer. So, 471. The thing with guilds, if you find a good guild, then you will have more fun in the game. So if you have a good guild to join, then go ahead, join. Don't get me wrong, you don't need to play alone. But playing solo is completely fine and you can still have fun from the game. But if you're in a good guild, fun guild, that is probably pretty cool. But if you are in an annoying guild, then it's not gonna be fun, you know? You just need to find the right people. Albion is a very social game, so like I said, if you have a good guild, you will have fun. But I am solo all the way as well, Sawa. Maybe in the distant future, maybe, but not now. So guys, this was what the fuck I'm saying. This was the fresh start we did. Long story short, once you start, the best thing you can do is keep doing faction camps in the red zones. If you are a complete beginner, if you don't want to experience black zones yet, just keep doing faction camps in the red zones. That will give you fame plus silver. Since we didn't show it, let me show you what you are gonna do with your faction points and how you get the fame. You get the silver from the chest and the loot and the loot, and you get the loot from the people you killed or the loot from your party members when they die. But with your faction points, you can come to this NPC and use them on Iron Campaign chests. And from these chests, you will get tomes, which means fame, and you will get some silver. This is how you turn your faction points into silver and fame. And then just use these books on whatever weapon or armor you want to upgrade, and that's how you spec up by the faction warfare. And if you want to experience the black zone, you are just gonna do what I did today for a few hours. Roam around, kill glowing mobs, complete hidden layers, complete camps, take a few fights if you think you can win, or if you're just bored, you can fight, obviously. So yeah, I think this is how I would start if I started today again. And I would just focus on faction warfare. Faction warfare meaning doing faction camps until I max out my gear at 100. By saying that, I'm saying this is at 100 and then this one is at 100 too. I would do faction warfare until I reach this on every single piece of item I use. Then I would go into the black zone. This can be the ideal route, but just feel whatever you wanna I mean, just do whatever you want to do, because you are playing this to have fun at the end of the day. You don't need to min-max your grind. Just try to have fun. Just go do some faction warfare, then go Black Zone, then explore other game modes. I will make a video soon that I explain every single game mode in the game, and you can watch that. And there are some linked videos in the description. If you are a beginner, make sure to check those out. I show some settings, spec, what is spec, how you can min-max it, and things like that. And I have a detailed video about the beginner build and some with other weapon options. You can check that out too. Yeah. I think that's all for now. I will probably go live tomorrow as well. So we are gonna meet up again. What is the best mount for Red Zone Faction Warfare? Just, well, ideally you can play with tier 5 horse. Until that, you can go with tier 3, tier 4, depending on your budget. So don't try to go crazy. Just use something decent. Alright everyone, once again, if you are on YouTube, I am asking this again, please go onto Twitch and follow me on Twitch as well. So you get the notifications for it, and since you get drops and this V-Hype thing from Twitch, it is kind of more beneficial for you as well, nothing too crazy. And I'm trying to reach partner on Twitch, so it helps. And if you have Amazon Prime and things like that, you can use those if you want. But other than that, that's all. Thank you all for joining the stream. And we are gonna meet again tomorrow. Puppy and 471. No problem, guys. That's my goal. I am glad they are helpful. So once again, thank you for joining and take care. Have a great day or night, whatever the time is for you. But let's meet up tomorrow. Take care. Well, this is too zoomed in for... This is better. Okay, take care, guys.